Yes, good morning everyone and welcome to the National Pickleball League Finals for 2026. We are live here at the JAR HQ. It is going to be an absolutely scintillating Friday for you all. Big shout out to AHM Insurance for getting behind us here once again, third year in a row supporting the NPL. There's my big noggin on the left there. I will be having Vuk Velicevic jumping in to commentate with me to get started with us on Saturday, but we can get started here with the broadcast on screen, which we will see the Roos v the Dinkers to get us underway here for our playoffs. It's going to be a pretty exciting one as the two teams have been placed third for their states thus far, as we will also see the Reef come through from Queensland later on today. 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, the three matches. You don't want to miss it, whatever you are doing. But we can see the teams on our list there with the Roos v Reef, with Captain Sahil taking it for the Roos, and Taya Cross coming across taking that captaincy role with James Wilson unavailable. He's been substituted by Ollie Gray. Good to see Barry in the mix. Now, big ones to watch here. I think Ethan Chung's going to pop off for the Roos, and we know how dangerous the combination of Crossshore is for the Reef as well. Now, we've got men's doubles to get us started here. Live at the JAR HQ with Dang and Chung on the far side of the court with Robert Shaw and Ollie Gray here close to the camera in the white. Now, obviously, for our format, if you haven't watched the NPL this season, first of all, you've been missing out. It's been an amazing season thus far. But our scoring format, how it works, is that we will be doing men's and women's doubles back-to-back with the sets in a rally scoring format. First to 22, win by 2. We have a tweener there from Chung and punched away from Connor. Nice play to get us started. We will be then bouncing into the men's and women's singles in the third and fourth sets, traditional scoring to 15, and hoping we get to a 2-2, because then we'll have mixed doubles action, which is electric. Oh, bang. Connor popping off early, playing some aggressive pickle. The Kiwi from Wellington. I was just over that way with the New Zealanders. No doubt a bunch of them will be tuning in and supporting the Reef. Getting behind both James and Connor. James unavailable, as I mentioned. We've got two substitutes this weekend, with Ollie being one of them. So taking the lead here, we can hear David J, the official for this one, our head referee for this weekend. Ernie, play on. Oh, good speed up from Chung. Now, Ethan has been definitely one to watch this season. I feel that he's had a real breakout year, if you will. Will no doubt make a splash in 2027 as well. Captain Sahil with a duper rating of 5.3 in doubles and 5.4 in singles. Been in a lot of cross-thinking patterns. I don't know how all he got hold of that. He's got a big chuckle on his face. Somehow batted it away. Now, for the Victorian side with the Roos, I'll be honest, I thought they would definitely be a top two team leading at the start of this season. So to get through to third, nice play there from Chung. I think, they're probably really hunting for that third spot. And for our playoff picture today with our three games, one of the teams will go home. So these are essentially must-win matches. Drop attempt there from Sahil, unsuccessful. Captain Dang, one of the most exciting players in the Australian pickleball scene right now. Both him and sister Aisha captaining their sides, and we will see the tied feature on Saturday as well. Oh, nice pick up. Flamingo there from Ollie Gray, big stretch. Now these two fellas, actually all four of these fellas have got an outrageous reach. Oh, Connor keeping out of the kitchen too. Some big power hitting, and it will be great to have the big Vuk jumping in on Saturday to give some elite analysis and also high quality banter. If you haven't yet, please follow the NPL on socials as well. They'll be popping off with all of the awesome content for you all this weekend. Cheeky. So cheeky. Robert Shaw is known for that too. He doesn't mind a drop. So move to a 10-6. Now we do have a freeze applying here for the fellas, should we get to a close one at the end. Yeah, nice pattern. Very compact double-handed backhand swing there from Dang. Keeps it really close to his hip. And is known to push it forward as well. Oh, Ethan, so strong on that forehand. Definitely something the Reef fellas will have to be aware of. Tries to ignite that speed up. Straight on from Robert Shaw. It's going to come back, and with interest. So 9-10 here with Dang to serve. Yeah, good pressure. So the fellas will bring up the swap at the 11-9. We do have to give a big thank you, of course, to all of our sponsors getting behind us here this weekend for our finals. AHM, our naming rights sponsor, and of course Ladder. If you are tuning in and watching at home, definitely get up the Ladder app. It is fantastic. Basically, you can see all game scores at all times. It is amazing. And as a commentator, it is like just a dream when it comes to statistics. You can see how every player is going at all times. Yeah, for the Roos, they finished Victoria with a 6-6 record on 23 points. They had some really close ones in round 7 and probably should have been in that top 2. Ironically, Sahil lost to his sister Aisha in that matchup, and as such resulted in a 3rd place. A lot of attention here going to Dang's backhand. Very patient play. No any there from Barry. Speed up is good. Chung with the speed up again. And Robert Shaw going long. Almost seems to be a bit of a rebound play style here from Dang and Chung. When they get in this dinking pattern, that's a great pickup there from Chung. Incredibly patient. Oh my goodness, what hands. Dang somehow got a paddle to it, but Connor Robertshaw all over it. Take the lead 12-11, and you can expect these close ones all weekend long. Whatever you're doing, being a Friday, most likely a bunch of you are tuning in at work. Got the earpiece in. Fair enough too, high quality pickleball cannot be missed. That is unfortunate for Robert Shaw. Easy smash attempt, pinging into the net. Lakehold, our court sponsor here, supporting the National Pickleball League. Don't these courts look fantastic here at the JAR HQ. Oh, good hands. Blender backhand is good. Chung all over it. Now, the Reef started this season in scintillating form. Everyone thought they were, potential for a top 2 in Queensland, and then the Outback and the Opal sort of just leapt into 5th gear. Shout out to Elite Motor, but I think they can do damage. The Reef, I don't know if I'd want to be versing them in a playoff picture. Yeah, quick hands again, bodied. I think whoever takes, this men's doubles is the big one for these two teams. They'll both be backing themselves into this one. Defense here. Nice from Gray. Great approach. Well done, Ollie. Defended multiple smashes down on the left side of court. Great transition as well. And he's getting some on Dang as well. As the fellas pop off for a side, we can discuss the Reef. So they finished their season 5 wins, 7 losses on 19 points. They're without Captain Wilson. Unfortunately, James has got a back injury. We hope he gets well soon. He was their highest rated player. So Taya Cross will be taking captaincy, and we will see the cross shore should we get to a mixed doubles situation. For the Roos, their ladies squad is very strong, as they will, you see on our standings there, they will have B. Horsley and Emily Martin come in, the super sub that has been into a side full time. Now there's the Reef at the very bottom there at 9th place, taking on 7th in the Roos, the Dinkers there in 8th. And I'm very interested to see the Dinkers this playoff picture as well, considering I think they are their dark horse sort of quality, the Dinkers. As the fellas come back in, an awfully close one. Yes, caught him a couple of times here. Chung was about a metre back from the kitchen. The roll from Robert Shaw, perfect however. Called long. Challenge there from Dang, confirmed out from official J. And this is a substantial lead for the Reef. This is big. Ooh, Gray trying to take it on there. So 3-point differential between these two sides. So Ethan Chung was regarded as the league's most improved player. He's a draft bolter who became a 2-time round MVP in his debut season. Currently has ball in hand 18-19. Oh my goodness, we have a tied game. With the rally scoring format, how quickly it goes. Yeah, we had a great quote here as the Reef are on a match point situation. Remember, we do have a freeze in effect, however. Sahil sends it. Oh my goodness. The Reef. A massive chance here to take this one. Drop unsuccessful. Okay, 2-point pickleball. Oh, Ollie Gray, brick wall. Didn't matter in the end. Elite offense. Oh, kitchen fold there for Gray. Big toe on the white, so as such, they defended a game point, or a set point rather, and here they are with a chance to take this. This would be devastating for the Reef, considering they did have a substantial lead. Pop up. Neither player going for it. Dang on approach. Well played. Gray with the rebound. Multiple defensive efforts there. With Robert Shaw the big finish. Scintillating stuff here at the JAR HQ. Break it back. Once again, freeze in effect, so the game can only be won on a service. Oh, forehand close to the line. The question's been asked. Confirmed out. So still 21-22. Oh, hands. And good. Ethan Chung. Elite effort there. Yeah, Barry all over it though. They can't seem to crack it right now. Good hands. Look out deep. We've been on the 2-2-2-1 for quite a bit here. It's a fascinating element about the freeze. We have a timeout here from the Reef. What a great first start. If you are just tuning in, we will have so much pickleball here for you throughout this weekend. Saturday is insane. Whatever you're doing, seriously, you've got to get around the NPL, as it's like the Super Bowl for pickleball. We have so much high quality action coming your way, starting from 10 o'clock onwards. Of course, all statistics available on Ladder. You can see our duper results there. We've got the ladies coming up next with Taya Cross, Deb Rossi representing the Reef. We'll be versing B. Horsley and M. Martin. It's a really interesting one, that. I think, you know, Cross be playing quite aggressive on the left with Rossi, that rock-solid defense on the right, whereas Horsley and Martin, both known to engage at speed-ups as well. You can see Chung there with a 5-1 in singles. Definitely the Roos are singles specialists. I think they're a devastating team. As the fellas have returned to court and we can continue. Speed up. Nice. Gray's got him. And I do wonder whether that's been discussed in their little timeout there. So 22s across the board. He's gone down the line, clipped the net, and long. Set point. Oh, Chung, what a shot. Intense moment, set point, and he pulls that out, just carving it like butter. Outrageous from Ethan. They have to tie it up again. Chung with the bait. Long. Well left. It's fascinating here. Dang is getting majority of the ball on his backhand. I'd say he's probably received the highest percentage of the ball thus far. Obviously, the Franklin X40, our ball of choice here at the NPL. Oh, they've done it again. They've taken the lead. What a seesawing match to get us started. Fantastic pickle. I do wonder if the Dinkers are watching as well and looking at all this attention towards Dang's backhand. And if they'll be replicating it. Chung with the lob. Lob is long. Massive. 24s apiece. Lob serve there from Gray. Chung just in. Drop is good. The run from Robert Shaw. Speed up. And caught. Chung really controlling the right side of the court. Gray unsuccessful. So another set point here for Dang and Chung. Thumped away. Oh, he doesn't mess up twice, and down at the toes, shoe hunting. Thumped. That is the risky run, trying to lob the Ruse boys. They can bound like a big red and Sahil all over it. Drop shot. Always interesting getting in these pressure pickleball situations towards the end of a set, how teams perform, whether they remain with their original strategies or just rely on improv. Oh, pick up. Thumped. Fantastic play there from the Ruse, controlling the tempo. Double forehand from Sahil down the middle, opened up Chung to punch it down the right. And a crafty open paddle face slap resulted in the pop-up and an easy put away. Once again, set point. Got him. Hip check is good. Sahil read that perfectly, and they take it in a 26-24. What a way to get our final started. Scintillating pickleball here for the men's doubles of the Reef v Roos. And the ladies will hop on. We'll see Martin and Horsley taking on Rossi and Cross. Now that is big. Let's consider the implications of that matchup. I feel the Reef boys definitely would have been aiming for a win there. I mean, the Roos, very hard team to get a win on with the men's in both doubles and singles. But, oh, do you back the Roos from here already? Is that an early crow? I mean, they're very, very strong in the men's singles department, and women's singles also incredibly strong. We will see Cross come through as the closer for the women's. How's it going to pan out? We will find out very soon. M. Martin has had an exceptional season, started as a substitute and then was drafted full-time. Deb Rossi also drafted in the mid-season shuffle. Has come through here to play the two, as we've called it all season, alongside Taya Cross. And we can see at the top there, the top four, we will see them feature tomorrow on Saturday at Back Opals. Arguably one of the most intense, entertaining matches you can watch, as well as the Heat v Adders, which I'm super excited about as well. It's a very, very much a matchup-based set that we're going to see between the number one New South Wales and number one Victorian sides. Adders have been scintillating since the mid-season draft. Heat, obviously top of New South Wales. Must-watch pickle. And the Outback and Opals, the two Queensland sides, have been yapping all week long. Non-stop drama on social media. It's been amazing. Vooks had a field day with it. It's been good to see. You can see there the ladies will jump on with the first of 22 rally scoring format. And then we will dive into singles, where the ladies and the men's will swap at 8. First to 15. And hopefully we get to a 2-2. We no longer have a deal breaker, but the mixed doubles is effectively that. It is our do or die elimination mode, and the mixed doubles this year have been so fiery. I love the format this year. I think the NPL have nailed it. Very entertaining. And there's our next matchup, Dinkers v Reef, which... Oh, actually, that's not right. We've got the Reef v Roos on now. And then Dinkers and Reef are on next at the 1 o'clock time slot, and then followed by the Roos and Dinkers. Well, I've had confirmation from the NPL team that the Squealing Pig Bar will be live and rowdy this weekend. The Squeals on Wheels. Obviously, a big shout out to South Ave as well. Our seltzer and yummy beverages supplier. Get behind the NPL. If you are popping down to the Jar HQ, there'll be plenty of yummy bevies to get stuck into. Great time. You can hear the music pumping. The NPL finals are special. I love it. The venue is usually rowdy. Everyone gets around it. And the ladies are about to get started here with close to camera in the white. We've got the Reef of Rossi and Cross taking on the Roos, Martin and Horsley. Now it's going to be an interesting one. We can see that the battle between Martin and Rossi, I think, is the interesting one if they do get into a cross-team battle. As this is how Deb Rossi normally makes her bread and butter, as she's got unfortunately, a double dink error into the nets there. So a 2-0 start for the Roos. A bit of a lob attempt there from Horsley. Unsuccessful. We know that both B and Taylor are going to swing big given the opportunity. Horsley to bring it in, 3-1. Yeah, she's going to have to be red hot on defense, Deb. As we know, both Martin and Horsley are very comfortable speeding it up, initiating a high-paced play. Service error there from Martin, and rally scoring that always stings, comes back at a 2-4. Quite a few errors here from Rossi, uncharacteristic on the transition. Normally very proficient at the drop attempt. Yeah, that's the pattern that Rossi will be looking for. Right side to right side, cross dink to Martin. Tui, good speed up. Considering Martin is a lefty, so on that cross-dink pattern, she will be getting hit to her backhand, which would percentage-wise favour Rossi's forehand. It's called long, 7-3. Just to recap, we are playing the 22. We're only scoring format. I'd be considering a timeout here from the Reef. Lots of unforced errors to begin with, and in rally scoring, you cannot let a lead go. Well, that's pinged off on the far side. But if we consider the implications, I don't want to say this is a must-win match for the Reef ladies, but it's going to be incredibly difficult to come back with a 2-0 considering the Roos are probably singles specialists. Better offense here, into the net. Great defense there from the Roos ladies. Took it a metre back, defended well. Oh, that's a 6 and out there from Cross, and we have the 11-5 on the swap. Sheesh, danger signs here for the Reef, and I feel they're probably going to just have to really change up some things. I don't know what, like, we're just seeing a lot of unforced errors, and that's a tricky one, of course. You know, if the pattern wasn't working, or if they're just getting outplayed in certain passages, you know, you can always tweak things. But when it's unforced errors, you just kind of got to dig deep, right? There's not much you can really do about it. Now, we will see our other matches on Saturday as well, with our elimination finals for both the Tide and the Stingers, representing Victoria and New South Wales. We also have our Div 2 elimination and qualifying finals in their semis. A lot of love for our Div 2 players. Shoulder check there on Rossi, working for Horsley. We've got a ball on court, and unfortunately, if these unforced errors continue, I feel that the Roos will be booking in their first victory. Question's been asked if it hit her hair for Martin. Okay. Looks like it did strike Martin's hair. That's unlucky. She did well to get out of the way. For someone with a distinct lack of hair on my head, can say that's never been a problem for me. As the ball immediately comes back to the Roos regardless. That's better from cross. I feel that that's probably their initial play that they would be aiming for. Rossi to survive the dink rally. With a pop-up opportunity for cross to swing big. This is better. Better patterns here for the Reef. See, Horsley's been engaged on a couple of times on that front-on passage. Martin just having a bit of a chat to her. So the 8:15. Got to get the paddle tap in. Oh, just off. That's what we typically see from our ladies. A lot of hard hitting. But honestly, for the Roos, they just need to coast now. Don't do anything silly. They've got such a substantial lead. And remember, with the point differential, should we get to a situation where, you know, each team wins one win each, or for example, so that's punched away on the right side. Big results like this are so important for the Roos. I imagine Captain Dang would be loving this. If they can get a big point differential on the Reef, that helps, because then it doesn't matter if the Dinkers get a 1-1. You know, every single win like this is essential, considering they had a 26-24 to start with. Drop attempt there, unsuccessful for cross, and they seem to be in the wars at the moment, the Reef. Two unsuccessful for Horsley. She's been pretty consistent thus far. Oh, well done, Taya Cross. Good fault there on the side of the Roos. And Taya to bring it in. Returning error. Okay, they're in with a stiff. It's better from Rossi. And the last thing that the Roos need right now is for her to fire. So they did get that substantial lead from quite a few unforced errors, but if Deb can get her eye back in. Commentators goes, first one of the tournament. Sorry to the Reef, because we have an 18-13. going to be very interesting when the freeze kicks in here, as it does seem that the Reef have stopped the bleeding a little bit. They're still losing points at a fairly fast pace, but it's nothing like what we saw before the swap. Great recovery. And cross down the middle. There we go. That's called long. See what the call is from our official. Confirmed out. Ooh. Big moment. Right hands. There's that head high shot again. Unsuccessful. So the Roos with a very healthy lead here. But into the net. Now remember, this is playing to 22 with the freeze. So the freeze was brought back. And I personally like the freeze. I think it adds just such a crazy element to rally scoring. You at home, let us know in the comment section if you're a fan of it or not. For entertainment purposes, it's very much something I'm happy with. Rossi caught with the chicken wing there, but kept it alive. Speed up unsuccessful there for the Roos, and it's a 4-point game. Long. This is big, honestly. Geez, the Roos, sorry, cannot let this go. They had such a massive lead. What a loss like that does for team morale. Oh, she had a terrific defensive effort there from Cross. Tried to fire a bit too early. Now on the swapping of sides, we have a set point here. I feel the Roos have to win this. Put it to bed now and go up 2-0. And that's what they do. Too strong. Sheesh, the Roos on fire immediately with a 2-0 lead, getting it both done in the doubles format. Now remember, we do have best out of 5, so if the Roos win another set in the singles format, they effectively win the game. However, I imagine we will play all of the sets, as point differential, win-loss differential is going to matter. But having a 3-1, believe it or not, actually benefits the Dinkers too, because remember, only one team will go home today. So getting second place, obviously it's not preferred, but you will stay alive to play tomorrow. So for the Dinkers, you know, they actually want to see a 3-1 situation as the fellas get on here and warm up the singles. So how it works, we will see the 2 playoff runner-ups going through to take on the Tide and the Stingers. So the Tide currently 5th overall, number two team from Victoria, and the Stingers number 6th overall, the number 2 team from New South Wales. So there he is, Big Sahil, who has a higher singles duper than he does doubles. We don't typically see that, but I wouldn't say he's a singles specialist. Don't get me wrong, he's a weapon on the court for singles. But he'll be our closer for this match, I imagine. There he is, the big Connor Robertshaw. The Kiwi, very strong in both formats, but doubles definitely his forte. Very handy on the singles squad, though. He can do some damage. And he's been playing well with Captain Wilson all year long in the singles format. I imagine Robertshaw will come through the close. I'm not entirely sure the form that Ollie Gray's in the singles department, to be dead honest. We will find out. But I do think Ethan Chung's going to be a big one in this, as his singles duper is also higher than his doubles duper, as he has a 5.166 singles to his doubles of 4.9. So that's what I meant. The Roos men are so strong in singles. You have to beat them in the doubles category if it's a pinch a victory against them. There we go. Audio should be back and ready to go. So we do have Chung and Robertshaw going toe-to-toe. As the ball goes long. The implications for this one, more or less, a must-win for the Reef to try and keep the dream alive and hopefully pinch a win in the women's singles. But considering the Roos, all four of their players have a higher duper in singles than they do doubles. It's going to be a very heavy ask. I almost feel that the Roos are a singles specialist team considering their duper rating. Now remember, we are playing to 15, swapping at 8 with Ollie Gray coming in as the closer for his side. Good hustle. And I always say that the NPL is where I fell in love with singles. We see the cat and mouse play style non-stop, as we got a very early timeout called here. So this is the only day thus far that your ladder points still matter. So Friday settled under the regular citizen ladder rules. The NPL points first and then sets one differential. So the sweep bonus is still a thing, which means there is a crazy situation that the Roos will be going for it. They still have the chance for it. Lob is up. Unsuccessful. Oh, double-handed backhand there from Robert Shaw, unsuccessful. And we are just getting our scoreboard up for you all at home. So quick side out here at a 5-2. Big for the Reef. If they can get a substantial lead, will really open up the opportunity for Ollie to have a crack at Sahil. Whoa, what a drive. Chung with lightning bolt down the left, painting the line. Perfectly played. Cross court, recovery. Oh, that is excellent. Ethan Chung, we talked about how he is arguably the most improved player of the season for the Pro Tour. And that is outrageous. The run is good. ATP, recovered, and wide. Just like that, how quickly a lead can dissipate when you go up against the Roos singles sides. Chung on fire. Great timeout used earlier. Ever since then, they've bounced back. Forehand into the net, so it's time now for Robert Shaw to settle. Just to recap, we are playing to 8, and then we will see Dang and Gray come in. Ball goes long. Now it's crazy to consider that both Robert Shaw and Gray, considering they're both quite young, they're almost veterans of the Australian New Zealand pickleball scene. Been playing for quite a while, especially in the pro scenes. They've got a lot of experience in the pro tours. And they need to use that experience right now. Oh my goodness, Chung dissecting the court. Ridiculous angles thus far. Connor needs to dig deep here. He can't allow Dang to have a 3-point lead, and that's what's going to occur. Sahil, arguably one of the best singles players we have in the NPL, coming on now, the captain of his side, will taking on the substitute in Ollie Gray. Very experienced player of the Australian pickleball scene. However, a very tough ask considering how proficient Sahil is. So that's what I mean. We can see the stats there for Chung. 5.1 on singles. And Dang has also got the highest singles duper as well. So they're both very comfortable in singles, including their ladies. Both the female players for their teams. High singles effort. Now, I think Ollie would be the first one to say that he probably prefers doubles over singles. However, he has had a few big wins over his career in the singles format. So he can get it done, and he needs to get it done here. The pressure's on, because just to reiterate, if both the Dang Chung duo win their singles here, effectively the Roos win the match, because we are playing to 5. So the Roos will go up with a 3-0, and then for the Reef, they have to get some sets on their tally, otherwise, oh boy, they're going to need a massive win against the Dinkers to try and salvage a chance to get through to Saturday. Now, the NPL socials have been popping off as per usual. Please give them a follow if you haven't yet. As well as myself and the Big Book, who will be jumping in the commentary booth tomorrow onwards. Let's get started. So we continue the scoreline here of an 8-5 lead for Dang. Oh, Sahil. Oh, no. Bread and butter for him normally. The Tui into the net. So that's a gift there for Ollie. Ah, clipping the net. Perfect. That's a tough one for Great. He definitely had prior position on the old net roll. Nice drop. Forehand down the line, unsuccessful. So Gray's doing well when he gets to the kitchen line. Really trying to nullify the angles that Dang is so known for. It's a great drop. Well played. Whoa, okay, Ollie Gray. There we go. This is what we want. Love to see a 2-1. So then it all comes down to the ladies singles. Gray trying to keep the Reef stream alive. Cross court, long. Massive here from the sub. Pulling Sahil apart right now. Reading the ball incredibly well. Goes to a 10-9. Captain Wilson will be watching with a bit of a glimmer of hope in his heart. But it's not done yet. As Dang will get the service back. Now we are at the fantastic Jar HQ, brand new facility for the National Pickleball League. If you're ever down in Melbourne to play some pickle, definitely pop in. Recovery unsuccessful. So Dang ties it up. And a 10-10. Reading it well, cross court, bang. How quickly a lead can fall. Just to reiterate, we are playing to 15, win by 2. Very close situation here. Oh my goodness, Sahil. And that's the risky run. When Sahil gets on that forehand, he does have a handy knack to just place the ball in impossible situations. We do have to give a big shout out to Yola as well, getting behind us this season at the National Pickleball League. And of course, Leap Motor. We've got the Leap Motor car set up on the side of the court, so I do wonder if it's going to have a ball wallop into it. Hopefully not. It's their flagship car, the C10. Oh, what a shot. The two-way down the line, perfect. I swear every time I see Ollie Gray, he gets taller, hey. I didn't even know it was possible, but he looks like a giant right now on a show court. It's a 12-12. Very athletic, however. Well, just updating our score line. It looks like 12-11. Ooh, cool.
Like I said, I'm free.
close one. That one's sailing on the wide. So set point here for Dang. There's to go up 3-0, and that is exactly what occurs. As the Roos are bounding. The Reef shell-shocked right now. Down 0-3, and they are in a serious pickle considering the implications of what will occur. They more or less they have to win the game against the Dinkers and hope that the Dinkers don't blow out, or rather have a close one with the Roos. Pretty hairy situation here for the Reef as we have the ladies hopping on now. Live on the Green Zone here. Please subscribe to the NPL YouTube channel if you haven't yet. As we have some ridiculous pickleball coming our way. I can hear Ron Shell, the big boss of the NPL. Both him and Dave have been flat out all season. He's obviously doing some social media content. Gotta get a lot of love to the NPL boys. I've been doing weekly round recaps with Dylan Ventura-Ho. A lot of love to Eben and Hoodie as well. They'll be floating around somewhere. Let's consider this. So, if a team goes up 3-2 or 4-1, they will get 4 points for this match. If they win a 5-0, they get a sweep bonus and they get 4 points. I don't know, like, unless they get swept themselves, but a sweep is basically a guaranteed Saturday situation. You can see Tay across there, the glove with the 4-7 on the singles format. Had a pretty good year thus far. Has taken the captaincy role off of James with his back injury. Yeah, the women's singles once again playing to 15 traditional scoring, swapping at 8. We will also play the mixed doubles after this, which would be a great way to get a bit of an eye in on our mixed teams, considering how this is all going to pan out. As the ladies hop on, we will have Martin taking on Rossi. Oh, down the line for Rossi, nice shot. So Rossi would be aiming to get a decent scoreline here against Martin to hopefully give Cross a decent crack at B. Horsley. So we're going to back down on the left side. I'd be saying anything like a 6-8 or an 8-6 is acceptable. Whereas for Martin, oh no, it looks like B. Horsley's in first. My apologies. So Horsley will be, if Horsley's in first, I imagine she'll be definitely looking for a decent run of it here. Martin has been in great form though this season, so that's the beauty of the Roos. They have a lot of flexibility. Oh, goes for the ATP, unsuccessful, and my goodness. Rossi on fire thus far with a 3-0. And Donna Feroci there with a 4-0. On the swapping of sides, Horsley probably did not expect this early on. Fantastic play from Deb. They have to salvage a win here. They have to try and get a 4-1. or 3-2 would be the ideal situation for the Reef, because then they're definitely still a chance for Saturday. But if they go a 4-1 or a 5-0, hard to come back from that. Ooh, drop attempt there from Rossi, unsuccessful. So here we go. The time is now for Horsley. She needs the ramp. That's better from B. Well read. 2E down the left. And again. So these returns going to Horsley's forehand, giving her an easy cross-court opportunity. And again, she's gone for it, this time long. That's an example of 3 forehand returns there for B, and all 3 of them have gone to that back left corner of the court. So Rossi's backhand side. The blender backhand unsuccessful. The ball will come back here to Horsley. Oh, down the line. She is making her money right now on that left side. Horsley, some terrific strokes. A big shout out to everyone that's tuning in this Friday morning or afternoon, wherever you're tuning in around the world. Let us know which teams you're going for in the YouTube chat. Of course, please subscribe to the channel as well as we go to a 3-4. Great recovery. Lob is long. That's a much better passage there from Deb. The return into the back right corner towards, like, really pinned Horsley at the back. There's that forehand cross-court attempt. A bit riskier this time. Deb definitely had an opportunity to put that one away if it was accurate. All floated long. Fortunate for the Reef there, considering he was in a bit of a tricky situation. Nice. Forehand roll successful. Now, an interesting fact for you all regarding the Roos, they swept the 29ers 5-0 in round 7 of this in season 1. They're the only sweeper among the 3 playoff teams and worth 4 ladder points under the same rules that decide Friday. So as such, you know, the Roos have had experience with getting that big old 5-0. Cross court, lob long. Horsley scrapping here. This is good. Drop unsuccessful. Now remember, on the rotation, we will see Cross and Martin come in. So whatever the score is that both Rossi and Horsley obtain, their teammates will continue with that score. It's essential to try and build a decent lead for your teammate. Now, I've talked about it all season long with Dylan Ventura-Ho, that the value of the two, so the player that comes in first, or the starter, if you will, just to get their teammate a decent lead is so essential. And it's a part of the NPL format that I absolutely love. As Rossi, gee, she's doing well here. She's up to a 7-5. If she can give teammate Taya a 3-point lead leading into the finalisation of this set, that's big for the Reef. So smash goes away, and Deb getting it done for her side against a very comfortable singles player in B. Horsley. That's a silver lining for the day. They're obviously down 3-0, but for the Reef, they'll take that. It now comes down to Martin and Taya. Emily Martin, a very consistent duper rating there with 4.7 across the board. Higher on the singles category, however. I think when she came in for the mid-season festival, she really made a splash playing alongside Krista Mildwaters. And when she took down Mildwaters in that singles matchup for the festival as well, I think that really raised everyone's eyes at just how well Martin can play. Well, she's come here with a 3-point deficit. And we know how well Taya Cross can play singles. There was a fantastic quote this week from Casey Brooks. Some great work there with the social media teams for NPL as well. The Roos are not going to let another team write their ending for them, as it did happen last season. The Roos historically have had some crazy endings to their seasons. I've got to say, as they are down they're up 3-0. I've got to say, they are definitely making that known. It's going to be interesting to see how they can take on the Dinkers later today, who are my dark horse pick for the playoffs. Now, for the Reef, they have the weakest published set record of the 3 playoff teams, with the 26 wins on their sets to 34 losses. And Friday decided under the ladder rules is where set difference is the likely tiebreak actually stings them, as historically they don't do too well in the results on the set spine of things. Round 7, so last round they did, it was an interesting one because they went down at 0-5 to the Opals, but then went up 4-1 over the Brumbies. So they're a bit topsy-turvy, the Reef, at times. Yeah, for the Dinkers, as we will feature them later on today, they'll be in our next matchup. They also have a substitute, as we did see Ollie Gray come in. So we got Aria Hanare coming in for Nancy Ferguson. Unfortunately, Nancy did have an injury last round. So the young superstar coming in. I know the Kiwis will be cheering her on. Okay, let's see how this one pans out. Are we going to see a 4-0, or can the Reef try to salvage this playoff run? Not a good start there for Martin. Big forehand into the net. It's good for the Roos, though, considering their results in round 7. They were both leading the men's and the women's singles 8-2, 8-1, and they lost both. So for the men's, a strong start for them. Can they get it done in the women's? We will find out. Nice. Easy put away there for Martin. It's a great shot from Taya. The glove with the cross court. She does a bunch of great content, Taya Cross, from her physio background, relevant to injury prevention. Definitely worth taking a look at. She's currently enjoying a very healthy lead. Yeah, the 2E unsuccessful. A timeout called from Martin, fair enough too, considering Taya Cross on a rampage following on that fine form from Rossi earlier on. Let's consider the implications here. If they do get a 3-1 leading into the mixed doubles next, and then have a 3-2 overall, that suddenly makes things very interesting. The playoff picture, obviously the Reef will have to win their next match, which will be against the Dinkers, but a 3-2 suddenly makes things a little bit more realistic, whereas if they go down to a 4-1 or a 5-0, you know, their season's basically done. So believe it or not, despite losing this match, these next two sets are very important for the Reef. Down the line, better from Martin. A big forehand getting it done. Drop. ATP, no, cross court, easy put away. Tough one there for Cross. Had to make a split-second decision. Now for Martin, this would have to be one heck of a comeback. We have seen it happen, though, in the singles format. Down the line, great recovery, softer shot, Cross with the recovery, going to the kitchen line. Well played, Emily Martin. Fantastic cat and mouse from both ladies. Ooh, trying to punch it across. Just off there for Martin, who also works heavily involved with sport herself. Very knowledgeable in her field of work as well. Unfortunately, though, a couple of errors on that double-handed backhand side. Trying to punch it down to Cross's backhand. Two errors on the same shot here, and she's called a timeout as a result. I wonder if Captain Sahil's just going to mention it to her. So let's discuss tomorrow for you all, whatever you are doing. 10 o'clock it kicks off. That's obviously Victorian time here in Australia. We will have the qualifying finals, the 1v4 of the Outback v the Opals, and then the 2v3 of Heat v Adders. At the same time slot, we'll also have the Tide versus the playoff runner-up, which could potentially be one of these two teams. And then also the Stingers versus the playoff winner, which could also be one of these two teams. So both of these sides will be looking at a Saturday morning contention with either the Tide or the Stingers, who are both sneakies. They'll be trying to get through further. Being that elimination final, though, makes things tricky. Drop is good. Even better pickup. Martin down the right side. Well played. And despite Cross being on a game point, Martin's still playing with confidence. Yeah, better from The Roos close up. Once again, to reiterate, you do not want to have a big blowout in your set because the point differential may matter later on in the playoff picture, which we will obviously give you updates as we get through to our final set, our final match, I should say. Punched away awfully close there from Cross. I wonder what the call is. Yeah, it looks like she's called it out. So we have a set point here. This to get a 3-1 to try and salvage a set for the Reef. Flipping the net on approach into the net there from Martin. So Taya Cross, Deb Rossi secure some pride there for the Reef. And take the fourth set at a 3-1. Very important that they got that set, as they do not want to go down 5-0. They'll be quietly confident, I feel, going into this mixed doubles matchup, considering we've seen how dangerous Cross Shaw can be. The combination of Cross and Connor Robertshaw. Once again, shout out to the SportsVot team and the broadcast who have been managing all of the cool replays and information for you all. But yeah, to continue on Saturday, we will also have our semi-finals at 1 o'clock. So whatever you are doing that weekend, if you've got something on Saturday morning, we have your Saturday afternoon set. And then our Div 2 elims and qualies. Now for our Div 2 players, I'm not promising anything, but there is a chance that we may be commentating and broadcasting the Div 2 finals as well. I've been pushing for it all season. Fingers crossed that will occur. Yeah, we're up to mixed doubles there. You can see with the rally scoring format, first to 22, rally scoring. And the teams pick their best pairing, so there's no swap. That's just a good old-fashioned game to 22. Now for the overall season, the Roos place 7 technically places them first place for our playoff sides. But they did have a 6-6, so 6 wins, 6 losses, narrowly missing out with that loss of the Tide last round. Their point differential is very positive at a plus 68, so they are known to blow teams out. Whereas for the Reef, they had 5 wins, 7 losses with a negative 65 point differential. So what I mean by point differential is how many points they score compared to how many points they lose from their opposition. So a negative 65 is a massive point differential, and we can see the combination here of B. Horsley and Sahil Dang to serve for the Roos up against Taya Cross. Connor Robertshaw here for the Reef. Bang. All ball there going to Horsley. And a great finish from Cross. It's always interesting early on in a mixed doubles match just to look at the patterns. What are the plays that we're going to see typically? Nice forehand roll there from Horsley, keeping Cross pinned to the back corner. There's that drop. Nice recovery from Sahil. Bang, B. Horsley all over it. And I do expect to see quite a few speed ups from Connor Robertshaw towards Horsley. So that's a confident double-handed backhand down the left side to let him know. Try it, and I'm happily put you away. Cross-court dink there, no good. Oh, did that land in? It did. Connor will take it. ball's called wide. So great start here for the Reef. Poach, not there. Not sure read it well. Inviting Horsley in and the big finish, yep. There's that drop I was referring to earlier. Robert Shaw doesn't mind it. It's almost like he goes for a smash, but at the last second he drops the paddle face. Just feathers it into the kitchen. Bit of banger ball there, but Horsley winning that exchange. You can tell these teams are just filling each other out at the moment. Nothing too hectic has occurred yet. Too good, Sahil Dang. Incredibly fast hands. Dang, and he has a very long arms reach as well. So he can collect the ball way out in front of his body, especially at the kitchen line in those speed ups. There's the drop. Dang can do it too. Sahil just about bounced that X40 out of the court. That was crazy. Forehand not there. Now Connor Robertshaw, originally hailing from New Zealand. Did a lot of work with the Wellington pickleball scene in the North Island. Recently moved across to Southeast Queensland, where he got a shot at joining the Reef. And he's tried to slap that 1B with a bit of a chuckle. But the Roos will take it. Every point in rally scoring, so vital. Nice speed up, Horsley. Teo just moving laterally away from the ball. B, perfect placement. Teo's gone for a wander. I'm assuming ball on court. Well done, B. Horsley. Taking the offense on. Going up at 11-7. Now, speaking of the Kiwis, kia ora to you all. We will see the Div 2s on later this weekend as well. Your Tuataras and the Tigers are in scintillating form. The Div 2 has been exceptional this season. I have to say, I reckon a couple of them would be a sneaky for Pro Tour next year. Samisi Fanguna with a 5.1 duper doubles and a 5.1 singles as well. Very much a low-key superstar from New Zealand. Be leading his side. The Div 2 will be kicking off this weekend as well. All right, swapping has occurred. Let us continue. Oh, body bagged. B. Horsley. The old sorry, not sorry. But I have to say, she's beaten Connor twice now with the speed ups. Considering Southpaw Robertshaw, very quick hands. Always had that boxer's stance. Yeah, there you go. He'll give it back. Oh, playing very big. Ernie's good. Recovery successful. Let's slow it back down. There we go. That's a better rally. Great movement from both sides. And the recovery from Dang just off. Oh, long. Oh, Robertshaw had the chance. Straight into the net. Nice cross court. Pop up. Oh, Connor Robertshaw had the chance and has walloped it. 6 and out. Question, official Jay just coming over, no doubt, to check whether it was in or not. Okay. Looks like he's had a bit of a chat to Captain Dang. The officials this year, I believe, I'm going to assume, I could be wrong here, I didn't hear our official there, but I'm assuming it's regarding the out call. Now the referees, as we have a nice hands battle, goes long. The referees have been very much, very picky on this particular rule here in Australian pickleball, that the players must call the ball out. You can't just assume that the referee knows it's out. Oh, dead roll, recovery. Take two, Horsley with the swing, unsuccessful. Always smiling is B. And she'll get another shot at it. Well played there. Cross court. Bang, punched away. And that's floated long. Rue's definitely in cruise control right now. The Reef obviously dug it out, winning that singles performance earlier, but it's been all about the Victorian side today. Recovery for Sahil, not there. Oh, cross-court action there from Taya, not there. So, unfortunate for Cross. And the points keep piling. Remember though, the freeze does kick in, so bit of a lifeline for the Reef, but they definitely need to get some more points before they get to that freeze situation. Speaking of free situation, we're currently in it. So 21-14, we have a set and match point here for the Roos. Not to be. Taking a 4-1. So important here in the playoff picture. Captain Sahil will be very pleased with his side if they can get it done. But they did bottle it over in round 7 against the Tide, as we've got a double net roll. Quick hands, goes out. So another side out in play. So because of the freeze, it's not over yet. Dang and Horsley must win it on their service. Nice. Tui from Taya, and this is where the freeze really comes into play. A lot of a comeback mechanic from the mixed doubles pairings. Once again, set point. The drop, the hustle, great recovery. Connor Robershaw over it. B. Horsley with the bolt, but unable to get it back over. The second time from Sahil. And they're digging deep here, the Reef. Really using that freeze to their advantage. Put things away. So this is, what, the fourth set point now we've had for these two? Dang, really moving cross around the urn. He's good. Did it clip Robertshaw's paddle? No, it didn't. 3-point game. Well played. The Reef are not done yet. Got to give them credit. They've dived back and really utilised this freeze, and we have a timeout here on the side of the Roos as such. So to reiterate how this is going to work out, we will have our next playoff match, give or take 12:30 to 1 o'clock for our second playoff match of the day. It's going to be an interesting one. The Dinkers will be on. We will see them, considering they are the third place side from New South Wales, having a crack, and they'll be trying their best to get a victory as well for their first up. You don't want to go into the playoffs with a loss on your name immediately. But that'll be Dinkers v Reef, I believe. So for the Reef, they can't go back-to-back with losses or their playoffs are over. Nice recovery. Dang, a floaty one. Yeah, nice. It's a terrific transition there for the Reef, but in the end, Dang, too strong down at the toes. Away she goes, and they have another chance to put this one away. What a rally. The Reef are not giving in. They want a 2-3. Exceptional defense. Lob is up, and that's always dangerous when the Connor Robertshaw's on the court. Okay, got to give them credit. They've tied it up to 21 apiece. Suddenly, this changes things. We've got two-point pickleball. We will continue playing with the freeze like what we saw in the men's doubles earlier today. But a 2-3 for the Reef as that goes long is a much more exciting prospect for the Queensland side leading into their second match compared to a 4-1. They're not done yet though. Horsley with a nice drive catching Robertshaw off guard moves to their 5th set point. Ball lands in, down the line, speed up from Horsley. And she takes control, securing the win with the 23-21. The Roos get it done with a 4-1 overall. Strong from the Victorians. They'll be pleased with their efforts there. And for the Reef, they are in dire straits. They have to win against the Dinkers. There is no other option. And you would say they have to get a very convincing win as well. They'd be looking for a 4-1 themselves to keep their playoff picture alive. For the Roos, just great pickleball overall. I feel they just were very strong. The singles dominant in the men's category. Doubles getting 2 wins as well in the sets. Just goes to show they are ripped and ready to go. We'll see from our finish there from Horsley, a great way to take over. So to reiterate, we will have our next playoff match coming up soon. We can see the bracket there up on screen. So the Outback v Opals Heat v Adders matches will be on at 10 o'clock. And we will see the Tide and the Stingers taking on our 2 playoff winners that go through for their elimination finals. The winner of that match will verse the loser of either the Outback and Opals or the Heat v Adders. So really, Saturday is just fascinating. So much high quality pickleball coming from you all here at the NPL. But that first game, two Queensland teams, is going to be electric. And the Heat v Adders is promising to be one of the best games of the season as well. Of course, please pop over to the NPL website if you haven't yet. Their finals program is exceptional. So much data, so much information. If you're a sports fanatic like myself, you'd be in heaven reading this stuff, getting all the information about our players and their finals. Of course, you can just head on down to the finals yourself if you are in Victoria to support the players in the NPL finals. I'm sure they would love to have you there on the sidelines. The Squealing Pig Bar is going to be popping off all weekend long, giving yummy bevies. But for the time being, we are going to close down and go to some commercial breaks. Just to reiterate, 12:30, 1 o'clock-ish Victorian time, so not too far away. Within the next 40 minutes or so, we will be back live with our second game of the NPL 2026 finals, brought to you by AHM Insurance. Game 1
An
done.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
Stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
Stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
Stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
Stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
Stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands Remember,
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Lit Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Lit Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the AHM Insurance 2026 NPL Finals. We're in the playoff picture right now. Pretty exciting game one. The Roos got it up 4-1 against the Reef. And honestly, only that little women's singles blip there for the Reef was a pretty dominant display from the Victorian number 3 side. We do have the next matchup coming up here. It is basically a do or die for the Reef. They have to perform here, taking on the Dinkers. And it's fair to say the Dinkers are in scintillating form. I actually think they're a smoky. I think people might have written them off with the substitution. Nancy Ferguson is out this finals. We've got a double sub game with Ollie Gray coming in for the injured James Wilson. But for the Dinkers, you know, they got the young superstar in Aria Hanade coming across to fill in for Ferguson. And I think she's going to surprise some teams, honestly. She's a lightning rod of a player. And, you know, for the Reef, they're already on the ropes, so to speak, and you've got a team in pretty good form. I think they have one of the strongest men's doubles teams in the NPL in Tran and Tanabe. The Reef are honestly going to have to come out with all pistons firing because they're in a bit of a pickle. We can see the match format there if you're just tuning in. We will be doing a mix of rally scoring and traditional scoring. And you can see the mixes there of the sides. So Brian Tran, the captain, with a 5.5, Duper for the doubles, and then a 5.3. Teamed up with Daiki Tanabe, who had an exceptional 2025, has come through and had a great 2026 as well. Had some injury concerns earlier in the season, but is back in the mix of it with a 5.2 and a 5.1. Tyra Colderwood, the very accomplished player there, filling in for the number 1 spot for the women's. Now for the Reef, we've got their stats up on screen. They looked a bit shaky against the Roos. I think their only real highlight was that men's doubles performance. They did get the women's singles victory, which I think is definitely a positive. But I think that their women's doubles would like to come out firing. And the men's doubles, dare I say it's a must-win? I don't know. I think it's going to be very tough against the Tran Tanabe duo. But either way, let's see how this one pans out. Playoff action getting started here with the Reef taking on the Dinkers. And we've got an immediate aggressive start. It looks like this match is already underway with a 1-2 scoreline. Here with Brian Tran to serve. So 3-2 here for Gray and Robertshaw. So out ball there, and we will see pretty strong start for Graham Robertshaw, honestly. Oh, out ball. Big drive there from Robertshaw. And we did see a couple of body bag attempts in that last matchup with the Reef. Okay, there we go, everyone. Welcome back. Audio good to go. We had a little bit of an audio issue, but we're all fixed and ready to go. So we do have our ladies on our court now for the Dinkers v Reef, which we'll see the combination of Deb Rossi and Taya Cross in the white, taking on the combo of Aria Hanare and Tyra Calderwood. Interesting to see Tyra playing on the right side with Aria swinging big on the left. Good hands from Rossi. Great defense, flicking it towards Hanare and catching her out. And just to reiterate, the Reef fellas got up 22-20 against the Dinkers. That's massive. And we'll definitely have the Queensland side humming. And we do have Hanare in for the injured Nancy Ferguson, who did hurt herself last round. We hope she's okay. The young superstar making a very obvious out call there to official David J. Great defense. Really unsuccessful. Now, we did see at the start of the last matchup with the Reef and Ruse in the women's doubles, there were quite a few unforced errors on the side of the Reef. I'm curious to see whether they've made some adjustments. We can see quite a bit of ball going towards Calderwood. Oh, big speed up, and Dev has stopped one. He seems okay. Service error there from Hanare. Remember, rally scoring format to 22, swapping at 11. So service errors really do sting. Forehand there from Rossi, not to be. And we will follow this with the men's singles into the women's singles. You're just tuning in. Great defense from Tyra. Oh, fantastic play from the Dinkers. That is women's doubles to perfection. Great transition there from Tyra Calderwood. Multiple defensive efforts. Getting her teammate Aria in the mix with the big forehand finish down the middle. We are seeing quite a few shoulder checks towards Deb Rossi's double-ended backhand side. She did get a solid one there down low. Oh, short. Some great deep dinking there from Cross. Two hard ones down the middle on the tee, resulting in the error and a 7-7 scoreline. Keep in mind, this is the last time we will see the Reef for today. We will have Dinkers v Ruse after this. The drop, good. Hustle, even better. Cross unsuccessful. Cheeky from Hanare. Kiwi favourite. We'll have a bunch of the New Zealanders tuning in and watching. Oh, Taya awkward. I was about to say a little bit of an eyeline formation there from Hanare and Calderwood. Tyra being excellent on the defensive end thus far, just playing a straight paddle, keeping it alive. Oh, Tyra so strong. She doesn't have to do the flashy plays, honestly, and that goes to show the experience from Calderwood. High-level tennis background. Has been playing in the Australian pickleball scene for quite a long time now. Former captain in the NPL as well. And that lob is long. Yeah, read it like a book. 11-8, the swapping of sides now. Calderwood, a doubles duper of 5.0. Hanare with 4.6. Young superstar getting amongst it with Cross with a 4.9 doubles duper and Deb Rossi a 4.7. I'm very curious to see. For me, I think the dark horse pick of the playoffs is the Dinkers. I've been pretty high on them all season, to be honest. And I was very surprised when Nancy Ferguson came across from the Comets. It's obviously a massive out that she can't play this weekend, but Hanare coming in does almost add a bit of an unexpected firepower from the Dinkers. Especially from the singles point of view. I think the Dinkers low-key have suddenly become a very, very strong singles side. And that matchup against the Roos later on today is going to be fascinating. You'll catch that live here on the Green Zone as the ladies continue. Good finish. Rossi's been a lot more consistent throughout this matchup compared to the first one we saw against the Roos. Great reset and long. There's a good pattern there for the Reef. They got Calderwood in an awkward position, but lunging defense managed to get it back. Floated long again, 2 out balls. And they can't let the lead build. I feel for the Reef, if they can pinch this, it seriously opens things up. As I mentioned, they did go down 1-4 earlier today against the Roos, so they have to have a screamer of a match here against the Dinkers to keep their season alive. Cross dink unsuccessful. I'd love to know the percentages of successful points here from the Dinkers just off of Calderwood's defense. Nari hasn't really had to pop off yet, and that's a good thing. Yep, punched away, well played. So Captain Brian Tran for the Dinkers has the 5th highest rated doubles duper for the NPL this season with a 5.5. Just going down to a 2022 against the Reef boys. Pushed across on the side, nice recovery from Rossi. Yeah, all ball going to Calderwood. And just goes to show they do have a bit of respect for the rookie in Hanare if she's getting frozen out. Oh, awkward one off the net. That's a risky run if it goes to Aria's forehand. Oh, read it. Into the net. The big forehand was there. 5-point differential. Oh, that's a great lob. That is perfect. Aria read the momentum from Rossi so well there, closing in on the kitchen. Tui lob on the line. That is not easy to do. Yeah, there's that tennis pedigree. Cross court was probably a little bit risky on that play, but we have a timeout here on the side of the reef. Hanare starting to take over here. Just to catch up on a couple of things we missed at the start of the matchup. Obviously, a massive thank you to AHM Insurance getting behind us here at the National Pickleball League, the third year in a row that they have supported pickleball here at the Jar. We are live at the Jar HQ, of course, and it's going to be a fantastic 3 days of pickle with 150k on the line. Got the Div 2s as well. They'll be getting started this weekend as well. The teams from Victoria, Queensland, New South Wales and New Zealand. And finally, we will see our final matchup of the Roos v Dinkers at 4 o'clock after this one. Great way to spend your Friday afternoon into the evening watching some high quality pickle. Great reset. Impatience there from Hanare. She was digging that one out. Tried to speed up on a bit of an awkward one. And playing alongside Tyra Calderwood's probably a great thing for her career. Such an experienced player, Tyra. No nonsense attitude, very professional. Good speed ups. Hands. And that is the absolute lethality of this young superstar. Very risky trying to take her on in a fast game. Successful dig there for Calderwood. So to reiterate, the Dinkers finished third in New South Wales. They're 8th overall on their standings. And the Reef 9th overall, finishing third in Queensland. Cross court, what a dink, called wide. Yeah, well played. Calderwood too strong. The freeze will apply at the 20-point mark, 21-point mark, I should say. We are playing the 22. Oh, too good from Tyra. Rossi was really moving Calderwood around there. Opted to ping it across to Taya, and as such, we have a 21-14. This is a set point here from Calderwood and Hanare, a big statement effort. Into the net, speed up, Rossi for the recovery. Yeah, body bags. Nadia having a good laugh to herself. That was a very risky lob and she's copped it from the glove as a result. Okay, freeze in effect, so they're not done yet. The Dinkers must win on their service, and we've seen some pretty crazy comebacks thus far with the freeze in play. Oh, a big service gone long. Aria does tend to launch them in from the serve. Makes her so formidable on the singles front as well. Quick stop there. And they get it done at a 22-16, a solid win there for the Dinkers and a bit of a statement to tie things up 1-1. Ooh, we have potential for a mixed doubles battle here as we're going into the singles, which I think is going to be fascinating, honestly. Traditional scoring 15, swapping at 8. So I'm very curious who's going to be the starter for the Dinkers, whether Calderwood comes in as the closer or they let the young gun have a go at it. Taya Cross would definitely be the closer for her side, and Deb Rossi will come in, who did get a good result against B. Horsley earlier today, Deb did, so that's definitely worth noting. And we've got the superstar there, Daiki Tanabe, with a 5.1 in the singles category. He typically comes in. I mean, both these fellas can close, honestly, from a singles front. We'll see if he takes on Connor Robertshaw, who Connor did start for the Reef earlier today, and Ollie Gray was the closer. You can see Connor's singles duper there, a 5.0. Now, Ollie Gray in for the injured James Wilson, who's hurt his back, unfortunately. So James was the captain for the Reef this season, but Taya Cross will take captaincy while James is out. We hope he recovers and we see him on the court soon. But this is going to be a great matchup, I think. You know, the men's singles for the Reef v Roos earlier today, the Roos are just so strong in the singles category overall. So for the Reef, they ended up taking the women's singles and going down in the men's. So will we see that reoccur here? For Tran and Tanabe, they would probably be ruining themselves after that 2022 against the sub in Ollie Barry Gray. But, you know, I think they're going to come out with a vengeance, and this really sets up an interesting women's singles matchup. Whoever takes this victory here for this set, just to recap, if we do have a 2, we will go to mixed doubles. Now, as it is past lunchtime now, the Squealing Pig Bar would be well and truly open. Squeals on wheels. And of course, a lot of love to all of our sponsors getting behind us here this weekend at the finals. But we do have Lakehold, our court sponsor. Got to give them a lot of love as well. South Ave, which is our seltzer and vodka provider for this weekend at the Jar HQ. And our major sponsor in Leap Motor, who have got a awesome car set up at this facility. If you are going in live, you will see it, and Daiki off to a great start. Once again, we do have Connor Robertshaw starting in at the first position. Sorry, that he'll be starting in as the starter. Ollie Gray, Brian Tran, the closers. Net roll, down the line, just wide. Traditional scoring here to 15. That one's long. Robertshaw's return on that line, awfully close. 1-0. Now, we typically see a lot of cat and mouse play style in the NPL singles format. And these two fellas are no slouches in that category. Expect a lot of lateral movement tight angles and hard hitting. All long. Now, Duper is our official ratings partner here of the National Pickleball League, and no doubt we will see all of our highlights and our top plays of the finals on social media with all the Duper ratings. Make sure you follow both of them on socials if you haven't yet. Down the line. Daiki really playing some tough lines thus far. Robert Shaw with a slice, unsuccessful. You see Daiki's basically playing line pickleball at the moment, just painting lines if he can. Robert Shaw very comfortable up at the net. Big service resulting in an error. And we've got a bit of side-out action for you to get started. Both fellas not really getting a run. Great drop. Robert Shaw was so successful with that in that first matchup against the Roos. Several points off his paddle with that exact play. Forehand, unsuccessful. Of course, though, let us know who you're cheering for in the YouTube chat if you're on it. Big welcome to you all. And honestly, it's a good matchup for the Kiwis. We got Robert Shaw on the court, James Wilson, the captain, and Aria Hanare lives and is from Melbourne but has a very strong New Zealand connection. Oh, forehand unsuccessful. And we will see changing of ends here at 4-3. So we have a change for every player that comes on, so every 4 points basically for the scores accumulated. Additionally, we will see the swap at 8. So good battle here, honestly, from these two. Tight contest. Great drive. Big hit from if he starts swinging big, that's danger signs for the Dinkers. Down the line. And that's the risky run, I suppose, going for those tight shots. Turn there long. There we go. Danabi so strong with that double-hander backhand. Can really punch forward with elite pace. Oh, net roll. The old sorry, not sorry. As he takes the lead. 2 points in a row off that backhand of his. Definitely a trend that Robert Shaw will have to be aware of. Oh, off the net. Well, there you go. It giveth and taketh away. Speaking of the net, that is from Yola, our official net supplier for the season. Robert Shaw ties things up at 6-6. Drop is there. Dike on approach, and yeah, body bag attempt. The only good from Robert Shaw. Bounding around. And Dike, not a lot he could have done there. He was point blank, as we have a potential opportunity here for the Reef to go up 2 points on the swapping of players. Cross court, recovery, perfect lob is up. Connor lets it go. And 8-6, here we go. Robert Shaw giving the Reef a very handy lead, as we will see Ollie Gray coming in to take on Brian Tran. To finalise this, we had some elite play throughout this one, and got to give credit to Connor. Now this is going to be a great matchup. I think Ollie Gray actually played very well earlier today. Brian Tran, probably the highest rated player in the playoffs for our Friday. As I mentioned, his dupers earlier today, 5.5 in singles, in doubles, sorry, and his singles duper is no slouch at all. Now for our Div 2, that will be starting this weekend as well. So we've got a bunch of teams going into it. We've got 8 teams in the finals, 2 from each state and 2 from New Zealand as well. The Tiger taking the lead, number 1 seed, 29 as a second from Victoria, Outback from Queensland, and the Stingers from New South Wales in 3rd and 4th respectively. The Tuatara from New Zealand, the number 2 side from New Zealand taking 5th spot. Roos from Victoria, 6th, Burrows from Queensland 7th, and then the Canberra Comets coming in at 8th. Let's get started. Gray with the double-handed backhand error. Brian has a very handy ability to close down scorelines incredibly quickly. Good approach here from Gray. And the drop successful. Ollie's clearly been playing with Connor. That was nice play there from young Oliver as he gets it back at the 8-7. Oh, caught slipping there from Gray. To reiterate, we are playing to 15, win by 2, traditional scoring. Tran disguises it so well. Brian hits the ball incredibly late. He always looks very composed. Great technique. Baseline bomb. And just like that, that 2-point lead that Robert Shaw had granted has disappeared. Flip in the net. Recovery. Not there. So Gray has had a bit of luck from the Yola net thus far. Run. Cross court. Not there. plenty of points won with the drops into the kitchen throughout this singles match. Very interesting. Ollie Gray doesn't mind a bit of cat and mouse, I would say he's a crafty player. Whereas Brian's just very much a traditional tennis style play. Big heavy hitting. And why wouldn't you be? When you can play like that, Ollie Gray like a goalkeeper there. He had to go one way or the other. Unfortunately picked the left side. Yeah, he's on a bit of a run here. Leading by example is the captain, and we bring up the 4-point mark for this part of the set. So as such, the fellas will swap sides. A couple of our replays here, courtesy of SportsVot. And I've got to give credit to Connor Robertshaw. He did well. I think a 6-8 either way is a successful effort for our starters. I think if you have any less than that, then you're in trouble, you know. But it does, you either give your teammate a subtle lead or at least give your closer not too big of a deficit. So I think a 6-8 for both Dykey and Connor. They'll be pretty happy with their efforts. Job's done. But we've got 3 points to a victory here for Tran for this set. And oh my goodness, scintillating. Double end backhand rip down the left side. Oh, unsuccessful there for Tran. Now, Brian has potential to be one of the top male players in the country. I don't think that's a hot take to call that. His dupe has already reflected. And right now, he is in fine form, captaining his side. I think it's probably fair to say he's in the top 10 in the country. Maybe even top 8. I read him like a book. Brian all over it, and he moves to a set point. This to give his side a 2-1 lead in the sets. Okay. The heart still beats. Gray has a chance. Awkward one. Ollie with a run. What a recovery. No. That's a terrific effort there from Ollie. Tried to turtle it back. Oh, nice pound. Dangerous. And the victory there going to Brian. Too strong in the end. Just some heavy hitting, getting the result done. So 15-8, they go up 2-1 for the Dinkers. Means a must-win match for the Reef ladies coming in for both Cross and Rossi. I suspect we will see Taya Cross with the closing roll. Deb, as I mentioned earlier, had a terrific start, taking down B. Horsley in her starting effort. And you can see our format there. We will see the players playing to 15 once again. And if the Reef can get it done, we will go to mixed doubles, which I think is going to be very interesting. The question I have is Tyra going to be starting, or is she going to be closing, and they're going to let the young gun in Aria come through and close? We will find out very soon. Either way, I imagine Rossi in first and Cross to finish. It's at 4.6 singles duper. And the Queensland sides have had a good run of it this season, with the Opals and the Outback definitely in that consideration for a deep finals run. And this matchup here, considering they went down 1-4, you could say the Reef are playing for their season right now. Because if the Dinkers and the Roos matchup goes relatively close, like a 3-2 or something like that, just purely on win-loss differential, the Reef will be done. So for these ladies, this is a huge matchup to try and get through to Saturday. If they can take this singles win, then that really makes things interesting going into mixed doubles, where we've seen what Cross Shaw can do. A mixed doubles pairing in the past has been very strong. Now, let's have a look at the situation as it unfolds. So, for our players right now, it's an interesting one, right? Because the results for the playoffs for both first and second place do matter. And these players will be trying their best to put in a good performance to get a decent spot in finals. As we have Deb Rossi coming in to take on Tyra Calderwood. So, very interesting, both substitutes coming in as the closers for their teams. With Ollie Gray for his side and Aria Hanare coming in to close for her side. So traditional scoring once again to 15. We will swap at 8. Each player will swap sides on each 4 points they've earned. Lob is up. Nicely played. I think the Cross Hanari matchup is going to be very interesting. And for both Tyra and Deb right now, they'll be looking at trying to give their teammate a definite head start leading into that, especially for the Reef. I feel there's a lot more pressure riding on Deb and Taya. Yeah, well played. Tyra really utilising the lob quite a bit. Calderwood has flung him up a couple of times throughout this set thus far. Yeah, well played. Inside out there from Rossi. And I feel that Calderwood plays the exact same, well not exact same, but a very similar singles play style to Brian Tran, who we had on earlier. Big tennis pedigree. Hitting it hard. Oh, return error there for Rossi. And nothing too crazy thus far for this match. Players just sort of feeling each other out. Nice angles here from Rossi, making Calderwood run. Lob is up, smash down the right. And Deb just positioned better at the kitchen line. Poked away there from Calderwood. So interesting stat line here for the Dinkers. They've had 4 wins from 12 with 20 points. 7 to 8 of their defeats were 2-3. So they pretty much never get blown out. And considering one of our teams will go home, and it could potentially come down to a win-loss or point differential, that is massive. Bit of info there for you stats lovers. Ooh, Tui down the line, unsuccessful. Rossi will get it back. Meanwhile, on the other side, I mentioned earlier today, the Reef have the worst published set record of the 3 playoff teams of the 26-34. So this is a real tricky one because they're going up against a team that does not give away many losses, and they are known to give away heavy points. As we have a 4-2 in the swapping of sides. And from our replays here, I'd say majority of the smashes went the way of Rossi with those lob attempts early from Calderwood. The cat and mouse definitely suited Rossi's playstyle. I think where Tyra probably has the upper hand with that tennis pedigree is the heavy hitting from the baseline, whereas Rossi's trying to close in immediately. Oh, unsuccessful there for Deb. So that'll make it to a 5-2. Oh, what an angle. Double over it. We will get our scoreboard up for you guys at home in a sec. Return there goes long. Terrific effort here from Calderwood, and this makes things really difficult for Taya Cross. As that ball goes long, Calderwood getting it done with an 8-2. Oh my goodness. The Reefs season now lying essentially with the interim captain in Taya Cross taking on the young superstar Nadia Hanare, who has come in for the injured Nancy Ferguson. Very interesting matchup here. The glove has been solid all weekend, or all season long, I should say. But it's fair to say Hanare has the potential to be one of the best female players in Australia. Just needs reps, just needs time. To develop those skills. There's a wonderful support base. I was hanging out in New Zealand last weekend at a tournament with quite a few of the Kiwis that support Aria. And they were very excited to hear that she'd been brought along for the Dinkers. Also recently just named in the Australian side to go across to the World Cup in the juniors. So you're only just starting to see what she can do. There's going to be plenty more of it in years to come. Now Taya Cross had a very exciting 2025, really burst on the blocks, made a name for herself, also represented Australia last year in the World Cup side. Now finding herself on the courts with a heavy deficit. And effectively the season on the line. Now, how it goes from here, I think we will see. Taya, a very established player, would probably handle the pressure quite well. And we know that Ali is going to get loud as soon as she starts getting a couple rallies going her way. I believe that was called long. Into the net. Okay, the start is here for Cross. Are we going to see an outrageous comeback to force a mixed doubles? Well, that's a good start. Well done, Taya Cross. Reading the balls perfectly, getting the smash opportunity, punching it down the left side. Yeah, read that too well. Tui across to Hernandez, forehand, punching it down on the right side of court. Easy as you like. Big serve. So I'm saying she has a ripping serve, and for Taya, she's really got to be aware of it. Too easy. Now for the Dinkers, they would love to settle this here and now and get this win. I do think in a mixed double situation with the Reef season on the line, they'll come out with a bunch of fire in the belly. However, it really comes down to Cross here to have a heroic effort to try and come back and then get that 15-point margin. Oh, ball still live. Poked away from Cross. Well played. Continue. 7. Oh, a bit of a floatier one there for Taya. Well played. Really starting to punish the corners there. Out. We got a timeout here called from Hanare. And honestly, with Taya Cross starting to really ramp here, geez, what a storyline this will be if she can get back and secure the victory for her season. Some of the big moments here, of course, at the JAR HQ. Brand new facility for the National Pickleball League. Plenty of high quality pickle to be expected. Oh, well played. Cheekily poked it down on the side. Subtle push. Oh, good read. Cross court, cross, and that is good. Her dream is alive. Taya Cross trying to save the season here for the Reef. She wants to force a mixed doubles situation against the rookie. Oh, here we go. Momentum heavily building here for Cross. 10-11. High intensity pickleball here for this set. To reiterate, if the Dinkers win this set, the Reef season is more or less over. But if Taya Cross can pull out a victory, we're going to a mixed doubles matchup, which is going to be scintillating. As the Dinkers do not want to lose this one, as they've got to go up against the rampaging Ruse straight after this. Broken ankles, inside out. Nice play there from Hanare down the left side. And again. That's twice down the left side for Cross. Brings up the 12-point mark. And she's had a lot of success, Aria, with taking her time, reading the momentum of Cross before delivering the final blow. Now, there's a great shot from Cross, however. When she does read it right, she does seem to be winning the points. However, as we've seen multiple shots here down the left side from Aria, she is having just a little bit more success. Keep in mind, full credit to Cross, considering she came in at a 2-8 situation. She has really bounced back here. And for the young superstar, has the chance to sink a team's season. Oh, big from Taya. She's not done yet. The interim captain has come in as performing when the team needs her the most. floaty one didn't hit it as well as she would have liked. Cross court, called wide. Renate takes a 2-point lead, 2 points away from finishing the reef off. Too good. Full credit to Cross here. She's effectively won 17 points in this set. She had to get back 6 against Aria. She was down 2-8. And she moves to a 12-13. Oh, the old sorry, not sorry. Clipping the net in a pivotal moment. Viola net favouring the substitute. Dewey unsuccessful. Aria Hanare serving for the match. It's gone long, and just like that, you feel as if the reef season is finished. Hanare getting it done in a 15-12 against the interim captain in Taya Cross. Devastating on the singles end. As I said at the start of this match, we can expect plenty more showtime from this young superstar. For Taya, a great effort. She was down by a substantial amount. And in the end, you could argue that it was that amount that made the difference, as it was close in the end. But you feel unless the... Actually, no. There's no unless. The Reef are done. They have effectively lost both matches, which means both the Dinkers and the Roos have won a match each. So their season is over. We will probably play the final mixed doubles matchup, and that's going to be more to see where the Dinkers will position leading into the finals tomorrow on Saturday. Just to reiterate, we will see the Dinkers and the Roos taking on the Stingers and the Tide from Victoria, New South Wales. That'll sort of be determined by the end of our next matchup. But my goodness, the Reef, they started this season in fantastic form. Unfortunately, James Wilson, the captain, with an injury, really made a difference here. And I imagine he is heartbroken to see his Reef go down in 2. Well, this mixed doubles matchup is probably an interesting one for the Dinkers, really. They can try some things out, test some different strategies. Looks like we will have Brian Tran and Tyra Calderwood come on for them, and the cross shore will be on for one last time this season. So let's have a look at the players to watch for this finals for you all. I think there's a couple of big names we need to talk about. So Nicholas Skiman from the Opals with a 5.7 Duper doubles rating has just dominated over the APP. 5 round MVPs, I mean, has to be a shoe-in for the season MVP. Finals MVP, it's going to be very interesting to see how that all pans out. We will find out how the coveted golden pickle goes on Sunday. Ryan Henry from the Stingers with a 5.7 doubles duper. You know, the Stingers are an interesting one. Captain Kyle Stoker, we know how crazy he can be on the court, causing damage. And we have Louise Oxnard, Gianni Martini coming in for the Stingers, and they're just a good all-round team. You know, I think they could be a dangerous team to verse in these finals. And we'll also see the Tide with Aisha Dang, the captain. Vuk Velicevic will be very happy to hear that Ethan Butson's playing after his post this week. But I think the Tide are also a bit of a smoky one you have to keep an eye out for. Okay, mixed doubles rubber. The result will stand, but this match will continue purely for seedings. Tran and Calderwood taking on Connor and Teo one last time. Oh, what's the call there? Looks like it's long. Now, historically, it's pretty rare to have a Queensland side bow out so early. Typically, the Queenslanders do quite well in the finals. And obviously, we do have the Opals and the Outback still to come for the Pro Tour. Robert Shaw, cheeky. Oh, double net roll. Ernie's not there. Dang. This is, man, Tara's played well today. She did well in the women's singles. Her women's doubles was exceptional with the defensive efforts, setting up teammate Aria. And now it looks like she's doing the exact same thing again here in the mixed. Quick hands. Nice play. I wonder if Brian just whacked his hand. Maybe he has the hot hand as he brings it in at a 3-1. Strong start for these two. Not traditional, sorry, rally scoring format to 22. Yeah, there we go. The 1-2 punch from Cross Shore is good. Service error there for Connor. They're on a bit of a run too. That's a rough one. As that one bows out. Now, to reiterate the matches for tomorrow, when we have the Stingers and the Tide taking on the Dinkers and the Roos, the winners of those matches will take on the losers of the Outback Opals and the Tide Adders. So, oh, nice angle, gone wide. Yeah, nice. Smacked away. (6-4). Now our final matchup today will be at around 3:30, 4 o'clock. Oh, nice play from Robert Shaw. And I do wonder, like, the Roos matchup next against the Dinkers is going to be very interesting. And I do wonder, as the teams have already sort of secured their spot, like, are they going to play hard in this final match, or are they going to be a bit more chill? You know, they obviously don't want to risk injury. Big drive there from Cross. Oh, nice play. Yeah, Brian cocks the wrist and punches it away. Well, backhand flip. Bang. Good recovery. So 10-8, we will swap at the 11-point mark. And they're on the wide side. Now, I'd love to see their percentages as a mixed doubles duo, these two, for Cross and Robertshaw. Like how they stacked for the season compared to the other mixed doubles teams. I imagine they had a fairly successful season as a mixed doubles team. Okay, swapping asides is kicked in. Punched away, Tyra good. (12-10). Oh, nice backhand, take two. Connor down at the knees there of Tran. Caught awkwardly. Oh, good. Good shovel there from Robert Shaw, kicking it across the Calderwood. Oh, Connor can't catch a break. Flipping the Yola net, bouncing back. Third shot drop not there. Drop attempt just off. It's a tricky one, man. Like, I really hoped that the Reef put up a good fight here so that it would have really made the game 3 so important. We've historically had some crazy playoffs over the years. He carves that so well. That high smashing drop, incredibly difficult to do. He just has such a high reach, Robert Shaw. Able to pull it down. Yeah, on the wide. Yeah, nice play. So remember, we will be doing our Saturday finals 10 o'clock onwards. That's Victorian time, of course. So whatever you are doing this weekend, make sure you got your snacks and your beverages locked in, as that drop is good. Cross with the recovery. They didn't hit it to her in the kitchen. Taya was scrambling. Connor unable to get it back over. Nice fair play there from Tran and Calderwood. Robert Shaw's been very proficient with his smashes today. Drop attempt there, unsuccessful, 1 point game. Yeah, Robert Shaw punching that one away. We move to a 2018. Remember, freeze in effect once they get to 21, playing to 22. Speed up, good. Caught Calderwood off, and we have a set point here. This to hopefully finish the Reef season on a somewhat more positive note. Yeah, Calderwood over it. So freeze in play. The Reef have to win during their service. Oh, Run. Robert Shaw with the dive. Ball still alive. And down on the left. What a ridiculous point. As Connor somehow saves that one. But in the end, Brian Tran just hit it to where the players weren't. Simple pickle. Ernie. ATP. Long. Okay, I guess we're going to pull out some highlight plays here towards the end of this set. And that'll do it. Crossshaw gets one final win for the season. The Reef, however, go down 2-3, and their season is all but done. And the Dinkers enjoying a win, played well. And they honestly just did what they had to do. It was clinical. Didn't need a crazy result, just needed to win. That's exactly what they did. Piggybacking off of the victory from the Roos earlier today. But we do have a new bracket for you all, which we'll take a look at after this crazy play from trying to do a barrel roll Robert Shaw. And it does outline the bracket for Saturday. There we go. So we've got the Outback v Opals and the Heat v Adders straight off the bat. Now the Tide and the Dinkers will be going toe-to-toe. So the New South Wales Victorian sides. And then the Stingers v the Roos. Oh boy. Okay, let's talk about these lineups if we can. So we've obviously talked about the two qualies a lot, but I want to talk about the eliminations. So Tide v Dinkers is very interesting. Very strong men's doubles side from the Dinkers taking on Ethan Butson and Josh Fisher, where the ladies I'd probably say for the Tide maybe a little bit stronger. Whereas for the Stingers v Roos, they've almost got a more all-round team. That men's singles matchup, Stingers v Roos, is going to be scintillating with Stoker and Henry taking on Sahil Dang and his side. And they played very well earlier today. The Roos did, and I think they're going to be in fine form. Ethan Chung was electric as well. But as always, please follow us along on finals. We're just finding out when our next matchup is going to be on today. But for the time being, hang 10. We'll come back with a little bit of an announcement for you all and continue the fun after these commercials.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
Wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
AHM.
Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
AHM.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your
Okay, welcome back, everyone, to the NPL finals here from AHM. Live at the Jar HQ, Dylan Kiblin with you all. I've got a bit of an update for you all. So, we did have a match scheduled for 4 o'clock between the Dinkers and the Roos. Now, both teams, as the Reef, have effectively lost both matches. They're out. So, it's kind of a dead rubber. The captains have come to an agreement to not play this final matchup, so the results will stand, and we will see the Tide v Dinkers and the Stingers v Roos coming up for the elimination finals. Now, let's talk about tomorrow for Saturday for you all. It's fair to say it's going to be pretty mental. So the qualifying final, we will see the Outback v Opals and the Heat v Adders on the green zone. We will be covering the Outback v Opals. It's going to be such a scintillating match to talk about. So we will have the Crystal Mildwaters led side with the Opals taking on the number one side from Harry Brown with the Outback. Nicholas Kuman has had many MVPs this season, potentially season MVP in my eyes. And there is it feels like there's actual beef between these teams. I don't know if that's real or not, but there's a bit of feeling, I think, to say the least. Been a bit of smack talk going on social media. I think that's all banter. It's been great to see. But, Skuman, Katie Hart, they haven't necessarily been kind to each other on the courts for the singles and doubles matchups this season. It's been great to see from an entertaining point of view. And we've got to talk about the subs as well for the Opals. So you've got Nicholas Malaganeas coming in and Josh Barber have come in for the Opals. Aaron Johnson's in for the Outback, facing his old side. So he played for the Opals at the start of this season. Pretty ridiculous when you think about it. Like the sheer drama in this match. Whatever you are doing, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, get the stream up on your phone, get it up on the couch, whatever you're doing. I think it's going to be scintillating. And it's going to be close. Their last matchup on round 7, the Opals went down 2-3 to the Outback. So it's fair to say that's going to be very close. Now, the Heat v Adders, I think, I said in my interview with Dylan Ventura Ho earlier this week that if the Outback Opals is like a must-watch from an entertainment point of view, the Heat v Adders is what's to watch from a traditional good high pickleball point of view because the matchups are so scintillating. The Adders have been in electric form since the mid-season draft. They brought in both Kat Valos and Liam Jesperson, who Jespo has been on fire. So coming in at the 2, coming under Matty Kuznetsov has been very strong. And then you got the Heat. They haven't, they're dominating New South Wales. It's a great storyline. The Adders are unbeaten since the reshuffle. They haven't lost a match. It just goes to show, they're almost under the radar, which is crazy to think. I actually think the Outback Opals drama it kind of benefits the Adders because people think, they're almost sleeping on them. And the Heat, as I mentioned, in electric form. Selena Taruya she's the captain of the season, in my opinion. She's led a great team. Made some big changes, bringing in Dan Fogel-Kulich and Kyron Lavers at the mid-season draft. They were in fine form leading into that draft. And I said when it occurred that Selena was clearly doing it for September, for August rather, the end of August. She was looking for finals. Now's the time. the boys need to stand up. They need to come to the occasion. Shannon Spence has been fantastic all season long. I have no problems at all with the Taruya Spencer combo for both doubles and singles. It's really going to come down to Lavers and Fogel Coolidge for that matchup. Definitely one to keep an eye out on live on the Green Zone. Additionally, as I mentioned earlier, we got the Tide v Dinkers, Stingers v Roos. How this one pans out, I don't know. It's pretty crazy to consider that the Tide just pipped the Roos in round 7. So, they can handle those tight situations. You've got the Tran Tanabe combination taking on Fisher and Butson. And then obviously for the Tide, who I'll be honest, I've been a little bit skeptical of the Tide this season. I probably had higher expectations than where they've ended up. But Aisha Dang, Memory Lelanoa coming in for the ladies, which will be taking on, you got that such a fascinating combo of Dang Lelanoa versus Aria Hanare and Tyra Calderwood, who just played very well. So that's going to be a great key matchup for the Stingers. The men's doubles is elite, this matchup. Stingers v Roos. Dang and Chung versus Kyle Stoker and Ryan Henry. Oh my goodness, what a matchup for men's singles. The women's are going to be great as well, where you've got Gianni Martini and Louise Oxnard coming in, playing for the Stingers. These two have been consistent all year long. If anything, I think they've probably slightly improved since the mid-season shuffle, and they're up against the Roos combo, which we saw earlier today, and I was actually very impressed with the Roos ladies leading it off for their matchup with B. Horsley, Emily Martin. Very consistent team. Once again, honestly, Saturday's crazy. Now, the results of that will then go through to the semis, where the loser of the quarterfinal and the winner of the elimination final for our first matchup. So that'll be our Outback or Opals versus either the Tide or the Dinkers. And then our other semi will be the Stingers and the Roos, or the Heat and the Adders versing each other for our Super Saturday of Pickleball live on the Green Zone. Look, we're going to close the stream out for you all. I know it's a little bit earlier than anticipated, but I understand if it's a dead rubber, the teams want to have a rest. They don't want to risk injury. It makes total sense. So best of luck to everyone competing tomorrow live on the NPL Green Zone. Obviously, a big shout out to AHM. Get them behind us here live on the 2026 finals. We'll be back live. The Squealing Pig Bar will be chock-a-block as always. And can't wait to get stuck onto the courts here once again. Live tomorrow, 10 a.m. Victorian time for the NPL Super Saturday coming up live for you all tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. We will see you then.